Welcome, everyone. Hope you had a good week. Yo, Vora, however you want to pronounce it. Yo-Yo started working on a drum and bass track. Need your expertise. Welcome. I hope you had a good week, or at least I hope your week was a little bit better than mine. Well, I mean, my week was good. Just that a couple of days ago, I was brushing my teeth and I spit out the toothpaste and I spit out an old filling. So I've been dealing with that. So if I'm a little bit quiet today, then that's probably why. It feels really annoying, and I'm waiting for my appointment to go to the dentist. But yeah, that kind of sucked. Well, it doesn't hurt. That's the thing. It doesn't hurt. It's just that it's a little bit sharp. You know, there's a little bit of a sharp edge on it, and other than that, it's fine. But still, it's annoying, right? It was bound to happen though. It was an old filling from my old dentist, and that thing is probably maybe 10 years old or something. So after a while, shit happens. So yeah, that is what I had. Other than that, I'm good though. So I hope you're all doing good. I wanna just make some music today and just do some sound design and see where we end up. Um, Probably gonna be drum and bass, I think. But we'll see where we end up. We might go different direction if I feel like it, but I think we'll just see if we can do some drum and bass. So let's go. I also changed some stuff with the chat box, so hopefully this time it doesn't freeze and it keeps updating. That would be great. Dentist is my scare. Yeah, it's just not a nice place to go to, but I mean I'm fine with it, honestly. I've got a pretty decent pain tolerance, so I'm pretty good with that. Um, like I never take like what is that called, anesthesia or something like that. I never take any of that because I just whatever, it's fine, you know. But it's just I don't know. It's still something that always when I have to go, it's you know it's never nice. It's never great to go. Nitrous oxide, is that what they call it? When they numb like your mouth, I don't know what they use. But because here usually they use a syringe, so I'm not sure if that's nitrous oxide. Then probably not. But yeah, I don't really need that, honestly. I'm fine. Do acoustic stuff for drum bass. I don't know what I want to do yet, honestly. I think I just want to start with a little bit of some kind of a vibe, and then we'll go into some kind of a drop thing. We'll see if we can make something. I saw something cool. I'm really tempted to buy this when it comes out. Um, yeah, exactly. But yeah, what I was gonna say, I was looking at something that I saw something on Twitter today. I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting. Um, the company Strays of Sampling, that company, is releasing a new contact library, which is basically a successor to their contact library called Jade Ethnic Orchestra, which is a really interesting library. I've used that library a couple of times, but I might actually use it today to create some kind of interesting intro stuff. But it's basically a library with Chinese and Mongolian instruments, I believe. And they are now releasing a new version, which is kind of like more based upon like it uses similar instruments and recordings, but like really well. I can play this, I guess.
Hi, my name is Seth Twee.
I'm not sure how long is that. 7 minutes.
Of Jade Ethnic Orchestra by Strays of Sampling. Today, I'm very proud to introduce a new library which we've been working on for over a year. This is
do
Jade
that.
Evolutions.
And
Jade Evolutions is a textural, evolving, fully customizable ambient instrument.
so it basically
created out of
takes those instruments, or like new recordings of them as well, and you get like it kind of reminds me of the what is that library called by Native Instruments? There's two of them, Mysteria, I believe, and Thrill, where you have like two layers, and you can basically morph between it with an XY graph, and then the vertical movement is like making things more louder and more intense. This one is kind of similar, but it takes 4 layers of instruments, and then you can morph between them, so you can get like more of this one, more of that one, and they're all recorded with like just really weird things that they've done. I'm not sure, there was a part in here somewhere with some recording things. I believe it was here.
up. So some of these are really wild and didn't make it into any of our presets. Who knows? Maybe you'll find some gems in
Just
here.
some really weird playing techniques as well in there, and I'm really tempted to get it because I love that library. Or at least the first one. I can open that one up and see what we get. I don't know. It did look quite playable, honestly. Depending on which sound source you use, because there were like certain sound sources that were more atonal, and then there were also sound sources that were more tonal, and then there were also just more like improv-based phrases kind of things as well. But they were all played in a way that they're really textural. So when you layer them on top of each other, you get like interesting sort of like textures, which is kind of cool. So I mean, for that, I was kind of interested into it. So I thought, it's not out yet, but I might get it. Yeah, that's one issue. I agree. I agree. Sometimes they'll have like a free version with like the Contact player that's like really basic, but that's pretty rare. Okay, so let's just see, what are we gonna start with? I think I'll just yeah, let's just open that library and let's just create a little bit of a drone or something. So this library, it's pretty cool actually, because let's see, let's go for some strings. Let's just pick one, doesn't really matter, because they all sound kind of interesting. And let me put utility here, boost a little bit. I'm thinking what key we're gonna do today. Let's see. Let's just start with some long notes. Key should we do? I default so often to D sharp. Fuck it, D sharp it is. See, we can make this one a little bit cool. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, that's kind of cool, maybe. Why not? Let's use let's see. Do you route the audio from Ableton to Streamlabs all internally, or do you use second interface? No. It's all. I have I use a Moto M4, so that one has a dedicated loopback channel, which basically just takes the which it just takes the output of the interface that goes to the speakers, and it just sends that back into a virtual channel called the loopback channel, and that is just I just select that in OBS. That's the only thing I do. I just select that channel and I'm done. Ableton is running on the ASIO driver. There's no extra voice meter thing or anything. It's just that's the only thing I do. Like I used to have such a complicated setup to get the audio working, and it was always such a pain. I was before I was using a Focusrite interface, and it just wouldn't work properly. I had so many issues with it, and then eventually I found out that I could use it if I set my interface to 48,000 hertz sample rate, and then use a buffer size of 480 samples. For some weird-ass reason, that made it work, and it wouldn't give me any distortion, and any other setting would just give me crackling audio and just give me all kinds of weird distortion issues. And I had that for so long, and then I started using voice meter, which made it a little bit better, but then still it was just a pain because there was an additional driver in between, and that was just delaying everything, and the latency was really bad. So, and I couldn't use ASIO either, because when I was using ASIO, it just wouldn't work. So I had to use the voice meter ASIO driver, which then is basically more of a wrapper around the driver of your interface, but it's not really an ASIO driver, I think. So it's still adding more latency. So then I switched to the Moto M4, and since then it's just been good. Yeah, it's so weird. It was really weird. And it wasn't a buffer issue either. Like, you would think, like, oh, it's the buffer size. It's just like, oh, it's probably gonna crackle because the buffer size is too low. But that was not the thing. Because at 480 samples, it would basically sound good with no distortion. And if I would go to 512, for instance, it would start to crackle. So if I would up my sample or up my buffer size, it would start giving me audio dropouts. But that makes no sense because it shouldn't do that when you go up in the buffer size. But it was actually doing that. But it was doing the exact same thing if I went down. And the further up or the further down I went, the distortion wasn't a buffer issue distortion because it was happening at specific intervals. And if I moved the buffer size further away from 480, the interval became shorter between the distortions. So it was a really weird thing, and eventually I think it had something to do with the driver of voice meter and the driver of Focusrite not interacting properly, and then every X amount of milliseconds it would have to update and realign itself, and that is what created the distortion. So yeah, it was weird, but then I switched to the Moto and it was just all good. So let's see if we can make an interesting sort of like top thing. I feel like we need a better sound going into this. Let's see, what can we make? What can we make? Maybe I have a thing here. Let's see. Since oh, wasn't this one cool? Let's see. Mm. Much better. That sounds much better. Why? Shouldn't have to remove the notes then. Not sure if it's in tune though. It's a really weird sound. Where is the tuning in this pitch? Okay, let's see. Let's just put... Definitely not. Okay, so let's see. Let's see what that is hitting right now. But that is... D sharp. Oh, is it? Oh no, it's not. It's 5 semitones to high. So... Then we're going to... Bring that down to -5. I do really like that sound, so... Wait, is it right now? That's hitting A sharp. Right? Yeah. So this should be right. Yeah, roughly. It's a weird atonal kind of sound. Well, it's not atonal, but it has some weird resonances in it, so it's gonna sound weird to begin with, but that's fine. This one though, that one is a bit weird with it, so could also be because of the portal, by the way, because that portal is probably creating some other pitches. Not sure what this is set to. It's set to fifths. So if I wanna... Let me get rid of the modulation on this with the macro. And let's just set it to octaves. That should make that a little bit more... sort of like... work. And then let's see. It's maybe also because they're sort of like in the same range now. So... do we have that note? Don't think so. Let's see what we got here. We can switch this out for a different one. A bit of a lower instrument. Not sure if this one is lower, but we'll see that right away. Not really that much lower, but there's also this one. Should be lower. Yeah, nice. Yo, Soldon and Kwato Danga, welcome. Okay, let's see. Let's go and add a serum. See if we can make a bit of a low pad or something to fill it up. Maybe even replace that one or use this as a top layer, we'll see. Doesn't really matter. Just pick something and then let's make it pretty wide. Wait, I keep forgetting that I have made a whole bunch of patches. Oh wait, I don't have to remove that. I can just replace this serum. No, I've made a whole bunch of patches in recent times, and I keep forgetting about that. So let's see, drones. I think it was this one. Yeah, I think so. Why am I not hearing anything? Ah, there we go. I actually like that on A sharp, which is the fifth, of course, but I'm gonna do this better now. Let's just keep it for now. Let's go and not sure if I want to use this thing. So let's just get rid of it for now. Let's just stick with this. What should we add? Actually, I didn't mind that. What is that ending on? Almost D sharp. So if I do that, and then I'm thinking, can you boost ableton signal? I guess. That better? Much better. Okay, cool. Yo. About to say, why you're not turning on? Okay, let's think. This one. Yeah. I don't really need much more than that. Okay, let's just move ahead. Let's make some drums to start with. Or well, make some drums. Fuck it, let's open that one. Okay, so if we are in D sharp, then let's make this kick drum D sharp. Let's do that. That'll do for now. Let's also grab some. There's some. I think there's some in here. Maybe I actually saved it. I think I did. We can use that. That'll do for now. Just give us some percussion stuff. Maybe even set this to repitch and then make it twice as slow. That'll do for now. Not sure what kind of direction we're gonna take this. I do like this sound, so... But let's see if we can... It wants to go to there. So... what scale is that even? It's fucking weird. It's kind of like... both D sharp harmonic minor, it could be that, and then also these two are kind of doing A sharp harmonic minor, I guess, but doesn't matter. Sounds kind of cool. I'm thinking what to do with that. Let's move this one aside for now. Let's see with that. That's kind of cool too. Let's do... I need a metronome for that. Yes, right there. Was it? That, I think? Yeah, I want to start with like an interesting thing for like this. Yeah, that starting on B is nice. Even though we're playing A sharp underneath it. Then... Yeah, D sharp. Then A sharp. Now I'm going back to that thing that I had before. I guess we'll just stick to this, because that sounded the best. Wait, this one can probably be... Maybe we even want it faster now. With that. Totally. Let's put you in a group and put a sidechain on there. To that kick drum. Let's see. Do we get with a clap, I guess? Now it kind of wants to be in A sharp, I think, which is fine. This is A sharp as well. That snare drum, or it's F, which is the fifth of A sharp. So could go for A sharp. Could also go up 5, and it's D sharp. Oh, not that one. That one. Also go that's 130 beats per minute. Could work. then lower snare, I think. But that could work. 130-ish. I'm just seeing what we're gonna direction we're gonna take this into. Let's what do I have in terms of like some kind of a drum break that I can use real quick to see what that would sound like. Packs, drums, let's do racks, maybe in here. These are obviously drum bass tempo, but maybe I should grab the wave version then, so that when we slow it down, let's just start with that maybe, and then let me put that on repitch so that it becomes more, so that we can hear what we get. And then let's grab the sidechain from the kick real quick, put that on here so that we can just hear that one properly. Come on. Yeah, we could go breakbeat. Not what I was planning to do, but hey, why not? See what other ones we have. There's also a ton of ones in here. Okay, what happens if we slow those down? Maybe. Maybe. I'm just seeing if I can find something cool that I like to start with. No. Amens. Classic. got so many. Oh, it's a bit high or a bit low pitched already, but that kind of pattern, I think, is going to be pretty fun. We're probably gonna end up chopping it up anyway, but oh, that's also kind of cool. I'm thinking, what kind of drop are we gonna do for that? So that's hitting A sharp, right? Yeah. Like, can we modulate to D sharp in a drop? I guess we can. See if that would work. Now we definitely need a different pattern though. Like, not this pattern, but Okay, let's not do that. Let's keep it like that. Yeah, I'm thinking. Do I want to do breakbeat? Kind of want to do drum bass though. I do like the breakbeat, but not sure if I want that. This might change though. It's more something that probably would come in later. Now this feels so fucking fast. Oh, that's why we have the snare sidechain happening. How long is that? 32. Okay. Let's just move this all somewhere down here. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just start that from the start here. That might make more sense. This might actually start later though. Like, why don't we start? Yeah. And then have like a little thing like this first. And then yeah, okay, that's good. What if we change the note here? No, let's not do that. I don't like that. See, I'm not too sure about this thing, that 808 type bass. Maybe we should do a Reese instead. Maybe we should bring a Reese in. Let's just make a really. Let's do that. And I mean, we don't need that many voices actually. Just make it a bit like this, and then let's add. Well, maybe just a regular saw. Doesn't matter too much. Yo, why am I not hearing that? Oh, because this is down. Sometimes I actually like to distort it first and then filter it. Let's put that on there. Maybe a little bit bigger of a range. Yeah, that it's gonna clash with that other thing, with this one. So if I want to do that, then I probably want to make this one change along, or have that one play a D sharp instead, because then it probably will work. Actually, no. Still flashes. Okay, let's think. Now I'm thinking where I want to take this. Wait, let me make that come in there. Let's grab some hats. Let me just grab a bunch of these. Just need some. Good work. Better. That is... Oh, that's already pretty short. Don't really have to make that one shorter. Could start with a hat. It's a bit cheesy maybe, just a hat, but for now it works. I'm gonna add some other. I'm gonna try and take this in a different approach. I have some sounds in here. Where are they? Here, ambience. Which are basically just, you know those videos on YouTube where people just walk around cities and film it and just say nothing, but they just film the environment? I have a whole bunch of those just saved as, well, basically just the audio saved from it, because I love those for just putting texture in intros. Just like taking something like that, for instance, and just turning it into some kind of texture for an intro. Let's see. Sure, let's just grab that one and see what we get. What the hell is that loud? What the hell is that? I didn't hear that just now. Or am I stupid? Huh? Okay. I didn't hear music just now, but apparently there's also music in it. There we go. Come on. I have to wait for that until it's done. It's a little bit of a longer file. Yo, Kenny. Come on. Almost there. Yeah. Can we now turn on? There we go. So just taking like something like this. Let's see. I'm gonna increase the level a little bit. So let's see. Let's bring it maybe down an octave. And let me grab the... Oh, we already had a utility. Let's make the bass mono. Maybe around, I don't know, 200, something like that. And then maybe go down another octave. Get some low rumble stuff. Might be able to use that in the intro. Now look at how much low end there is in this right now. There's a lot. Might help as well if I do a little high pass like that, so we just roll off the very lows. Okay, I want to see if I can take some of this. Preferably where there's no people talking. Let's see if we can use this section. And I might not use the low end, by the way, but it's just, it's there. But let's see. I'm gonna grab another EQ. Maybe we'll actually use the low end. Let's get rid of the hi-hat for now. And this one. So I do kind of like a bit of that. I can, if I use, let's grab a Pro Q. I'm gonna see if I can so if I take a D sharp and let's take another D sharp. And then I could even decrease it in between. So now that rumble is kind of hitting on D sharp. You can kind of see it happening as well, and here you can see that there's some more resonant frequencies popping up here. Let's see if that works. Now I also want to check is if I can maybe... Ooh. A lot of sub coming from that. That's fine though. We can decrease it again later, but I kind of want to see if I can get some like higher stuff from it as well. Not sure if I'm gonna like this, but whatever. Let's move on. Let's think. I'm just gonna move on and see what I get. Some high pitched stuff in here. So let's just copy this section. Do that. Yeah, let's just mute that for now. Or mute the highs. Because the low end does add a little bit of stuff. That rumble in the low end is kind of cool. I'm not sure if we're gonna need a snare in this section. Let's go. Not sure if one of these will work. Oh fuck, I moved the sample. God damn it. See if I can find that. Oh, it has opened the right folder. No. Where did I move it to? Probably here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. wheel connected. Yeah. Mod wheel is connected to the rise, so if I bring that up, then we don't get a rise, and then I can use the pitch bend wheel to make the rise as long as I want. Let me just grab this one. I'm thinking about what kind of a drop we're gonna do. I just want to make a drop first, and then we'll see what kind of intro fits that. Yeah, maybe we should just do that. Maybe we should just make some bass and see what we end up with. Is that what we're gonna do? E sharp. Yeah, sure. Not sure what that second one was. What is that? Oh, that was that Reese. Oh yeah, well, whatever. Cool, let's think. So we are in D sharp. By the way, is the chat completely frozen, or no? You guys are just quiet. Let's make this a lot smaller. I'm thinking what kind of a vibe we're gonna do for the drop. Thinking. What can we do? I'm just gonna make a... I'm just gonna do a rhythmic thing for now. Sure, doesn't really matter. Let's start here. Ooh, that's weird. Oh, it was only weird for one moment. Okay, fine. Let's just stick with tube for now. Let's go to here. Can we get something nice? So far we don't. Oh fuck, I already used a filter. Can use this. Maybe. Oh, it's a bit long. Damn it. So uninspired right now. Is it more or less common in drum and bass to high pass the basses and add a separate sub layer? I guess it really depends. It really depends on the sound. A lot of times I'll try to make the bass in the sound work, and unless I really can't make it work, then I'll go to a separate sub. But sometimes it's just, but other times you'll just be like, oh, hey, I'll just start with a sub bass and it'll sound cool, and then you just add stuff on top of it. That can also work. It really depends. And right now, I am not enjoying where we are right now with this. Let's mute that thing. That's 16? Yeah. Do we have...
And I wanted you, and I got the power to. If I had the way, say I got what you want, say I got what you need. I got.
Do we have some vocal thing that we can maybe chop up and put in here? I mean, I can take one of those. Let's see.
Say I got what you want.
It's G sharp minor. G sharp minor. If we go, what is that? Down 5? Yeah. Come on. Be in the right tempo.
Say I got what you want. Say I got what you need.
We can also go up can also try up 2.
Say I got what you want. Say I got.
And then let's grab... What was it again? Isotope... Neutron? Or was it Nectar? I always forget. I think it was Nectar. Yeah. We want that to be on, then this is gonna go all the way down, and then we just want to use this.
Say I got what you want. Say I got what you need.
Okay, that is... You can also try...
Say I got.
One annoying thing about the isotope plugins, I don't know if I'm the only one that has this. If I have an isotope plugin open, it doesn't matter which one. If I just have this, I can
Say I got.
use spacebar and it just presses play and just fine.
Say I got.
But as soon as I open up an isotope plugin,
Say I got.
now it still works.
Say I got.
But as soon as I click in here, I can press my spacebar as much as I want, but it's just not doing anything until I bring the focus back to Ableton.
Say I.
And it's the only company whose plugins are doing it. It's so weird. I don't get it. I've been trying to figure it out for such a long time. So, does anybody in the chat have the same issue, or is it only me? Because it's really annoying. Every time I'll use it, I'll be like, oh, nice. And then I'll be working in here, want to restart the playback, and it's just... Oh, now it works. Oh, so if I drag this around, it still works.
Say I got.
But as soon as I then click here, now it doesn't work. It's so weird. No clue why that is.
What you want? You want? Say I got. What you need? What you need? What you need? What you want?
See, now, god damn it.
Say I got.
Let's see. Oh wait, I think I put a nectar in this rack as well. Yeah. Then we don't need this one. It's a bit much. We might use a different vocal at some point, but for now, I just want to have something that inspires this thing to become interesting and inspires me to work on it, you know? If you get what I mean. Okay, that doesn't work at all. Because it's in... That should be the right pitch. Weird. Or I can open up something else. If we're really struggling, then it might be better to open something else and work on that. Does that happen on all isotope plugins? Yes, on all the isotope plugins. It doesn't matter which one. Even on like isotope trash. If I put isotope trash on here, see, different plugin. if I do this, I can press play. It plays just fine. See? Plays just fine, even if I now do that. But as soon as I click in here, nothing. It's so weird. And it's with all the isotope plugins. And I really don't know why. What I haven't tried is if it also happens with the VST2 plugins. Let's check. That's what I hadn't tried yet. So that still works. Can drag that around, still works. Now let's click in here. Ah, okay, so the VST2 does work. Huh. Okay, so it's a VST3 specific thing. Well, I guess if I need isotope, I'll just be using the VST2 then. That's weird. Okay, well, that's good to know. Because it was so goddamn annoying. Still would like it to just work like it should. But, okay. I'm gonna take a piss real quick, and I will grab some music for you while I'm gone. What can we do? That one? Yeah, sure. I don't fancy looking for something else right now. I'll just give you that. It's not too interesting, but doesn't matter. I'll be back in just a little bit because I need to piss. And then I'll look for something that we can work on. I'll see what I have. See if we can find something cool. Anyways, I'll be back in just a bit. I saw what you typed there. You were too slow with removing it, I saw it. Okay. I'm switching to that view for now. Let's because then you can actually see a little bit of this as well. Let's see if we can find something to work on, because I don't feel too inspired with this. This is making something from scratch isn't really working today. So let's open something up. We can go into here, which is where the more better projects sit, and most specifically in here. Do I want to work on one of these? Let's see, which one? It's not the one that I thought about. What do we have here? It's more intro. What was this? Oh, that was that thing. Don't know what the kick sounds like in the drop, but it's slowing down. No. Okay, and then what is this? Yeah, that one is definitely... Oh, wait. Some stuff is muted. Why is that one not sounding like it should? Let's see, there's also one, this one. Let's open this one up. I think this was the one I worked on in the last stream. Yeah, there's a couple of ones that are more like, sort of like techno or like dark techno-ish kind of stuff. Some of them are more like dark techno and like drum and bass tempo. I kind of want to do some stuff like that as well. So, the one I'm opening up is something else. I'm gonna see if I can think of something to add to that one, because that's one I really want to finish. The one I'm opening now. It's one of those tracks that I really like where it's going, and I want to see if I can make this better. And if not, we can always go and do one of those techno ones. That could also be fun. This one... I'm not sure if the intro is already good. I don't think so. Sounds quite empty. Not sure if I did any work on this after the stream. I worked on it last time. Oh yeah, that's definitely not finished yet. The drop though was what I really liked from this one. And the drums are muted. And the sidechain is off. Holy shit, what the fuck did I do? And the volume of the master is down? What the fuck? Okay. Come on. Yeah, I was messing with the drums on this one, now I remember. I had this lead. which kind of worked, but also... Well, it does work. Not sure why I replaced that one, but... Now I remember where I ended up. I didn't do this on stream. This is something I did after the stream. I was listening and I was sort of like thinking about doing a follow-up, and I was like, oh, what if I do some kind of more like piano chords coming in there? And I came up with this pattern, and I really like that one. Like that going into there. The drums I'm not too happy with yet, honestly. I think this break doesn't really fit. Maybe if I work on it a bit, but I think just having a different kind of shuffle thing is gonna be much better. But we'll see. But I really like that thing. Maybe I should save this one under a new version name before we do anything. Yeah, that's not gonna work. So I already changed the drums a lot, because in the first version of the track, I still have that, I think. Well, not as audio, I have version 1.1. Maybe that one has the old drums, let's see. So that was the old drums. And then in the last stream I worked on this one, I decided I wanted to do more of like just regular drum and bass pattern drums. And now I'm kind of thinking, might it be better? Well, is it maybe better in the old pattern? No, I do think this is gonna work better. It just needs a good break for like, or a good shuffle for that second half here. And it also needs something extra, I feel, maybe some noise in the background or something instead of this thing. I don't really like this one. So why did I mute this lead, and why did I start adding a new lead? Is it because this one is really wide? And it sounded weird in mono, maybe? Maybe because I didn't like that phasing in the start of that sound. Well, I could try if I can fix that. Oh yeah, nice. That's a bug from this plugin, and I don't know why it does that. Which was the preset again? This one. Yeah, it for some reason, if I open this plugin for the first time, it goes up one preset in the preset list. I don't know why. So can we fix that little bit of phasing at the start? That we hear mono. Where is that? I haven't used this plugin in such a long time. So that's where the width is coming from, but I don't think this plugin allows us to control much of that. No. I mean, I can make it even more, then you don't hear it as much. Because it's faster, it happens faster, so... But it loses a lot of its character in mono, so... Maybe that is why I decided I wanted to make a new lead for it. Might be better. Yeah, that's good. So, sidechain is also very heavy right now, but that's just temporary. I'll probably do a much more subtle sidechain on that really big bass in the first half of the drop, because I don't like it when it cuts out completely on the snare, like that, and I think with a little bit less we can already get the enough sidechain effect to make the drums come through, but for now it's just, it basically just ducks it down completely. But we might not need that much, so we might just be able to get away with like... actually, it does need that much. And the transition here is also still a little bit weird. Right? There needs to be something there in the transition, but... I haven't really figured that one out yet. Let's see if I can do this section. What kind of bass are we gonna do in this? Probably some kind of an 808 thing. I have a handy rack for 808, so I can try that one. See quickly if we get something that sounds cool. What is that? F sharp over G? Okay, I guess we're hitting G there. What is the scale of this, by the way? Was this that one in B minor? No. It's not. E minor. Probably. Is this E minor? I think it is. E, G, E, A, B. Could also be A minor. I do see an F sharp here. So that will be E minor probably. This. What is the lead doing? D sharp, or D, C sharp, B. Oh, that's B minor. That's B minor. Yeah, that's B minor. Okay, so it is B minor. That's a weird skill. But that also makes sense why it wants to go to F sharp then. Because I was like, F sharp sounds kind of cool. Under that one. So... or E. Let's use a more sustained sound first, so I can just hear what the bass under it has to be. Let's just grab a serum. You have the same problem except with Thresh 2 and VST2? Oh, that's weird. You mean the thing where it doesn't want to play with the spacebar? That's weird, because for me it only happens with the VST3. Okay, so let's just grab these, so that we have the same timing. Probably just gonna do that. Make it a little bit louder. Sidechain is annoying me. don't have it with Kilohertz plugins. I only have it with the iZotope plugins. Not sure yet what the bass has to be on this one. That does kind of work, so... I'm thinking what to do with the drums. What kind of thing can we do instead of this one? Because I really don't like how this one sits. Like it works, but I just don't really like it. But I'm not entirely sure what I don't like about this one. Maybe it just needs to be filtered. A little bit better, but still not entirely what I think it needs to be. I mean, it is better. Let's think. Let's see if I can find something else. Actually works pretty well in this I think we need like a little fill here in this section, like little doo-doo-doo, like something like that. Oh wait, I might have some. I know a sample pack that I have that has a ton of those type of fills. I can just see if I can quickly put one of those in and see if it works. Which one was it? It was somewhere here. These ones. If I'm correct, the last ones, yeah, have like all kinds of tom fills. So we can just check, like something like that. Better, better. See what other ones there are in here. Something like that is... Can we just drop that in here and have it... No. Too bad. Let's make it a little louder. Oh yeah. It needs something extra, but those shakers definitely work. Just need something extra underneath it. Okay. This section is definitely not good yet. The bass, I don't like this note underneath it, so that's probably gonna have to go to G. Or F sharp, but the top note is F sharp of that chord that we're hearing, and the bottom note is G, which is creating, what is that? That's a G major 7th interval, I believe. Yeah. So that bass probably wants to go to G there. And then we need a good sound for it, obviously, but... A little bit easier to hear with a saw wave in there, what we're doing. No. What can we do underneath this? That's the question. I might even not play this the entire way through, but it does feel like it wants to go to E there, though. It makes sense. Dun, 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 dun. think that's what the bass note needs to do. But then obviously it needs something a lot more interesting. Looking at what this one is doing. This one is doing B to... What is that? Could be A minor underneath that. Then goes to G, and goes to E again. So this one also starts on B, then goes to A. And we could do a little. Yeah, that, and then here, if we are gonna follow the same thing as what we were doing, then we want to go to G. Let's see. Did we get that? I mean, it does kind of work. The only note that sounds a little... Oh no, that should work. Yeah. We should go to G. Because the top note is F sharp and the bottom note is G. So that makes sense. We can go to E on the last one. Okay, I do want to figure out what we're going to add underneath here. Also these, which I think I made together with the other ones, so let's see what they sound together. No, we need something else. We need like more of like a break kind of thing. Might actually work. Okay, that one might work. Saturator on it. Let's go and put an EQ in front of that. And let's... Okay. Did you save? I did now. And holy shit, I need to piss. I can turn some stuff on here real quick, so that we have a little bit more of an intro. I think if I turn this on, we have a little bit more of an intro. Don't really have built much yet, but that's fine. I'm quickly gonna take a piss, and I'll be back after that. You can listen to this. See you all in just a little bit. One moment, everyone. I'm just quickly listening on my speakers, to see if I can get an idea for this section for the bass. If I listen on my speakers, and then usually I get some other ideas than when I listen on my headphones. So I'll just listen to this one more time, the drop, and then I'll or like the from here up until like here or something, and then we'll get back into it. Okay, let's think, okay. This thing is kind of cool. So, what if we bring that also in the intro? That might work. We could. Because the intro is very empty, it's just this thing. Which I'm not even sure we need. But let's think if we maybe use this in the intro. So what is that playing? It's playing a C note. Why is it playing a C note? Not even sure if this thing is in tune, now I think about it. Holy shit, it's moving around a lot. If I just put that here. It's kind of saying B. Well, oh, there we go. That's indeed a B. It's also B. It's also B. So that is definitely hitting B. And this should be right. It's B harmonic minor. Or wait, B minor. B minor seems to be correct. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure if we need this though. Mm. Yo. God damn it. There we go. This is gonna continue. Not sure. Maybe we'll replace it with a different sound playing the same thing that comes in. What if we just what if we just have a saw wave playing these notes? What does that sound like? Holy shit, that's loud. That one part is annoying, but if we just do that. Which one was it? Was this one? That one is kind of similar, yeah. Dun. It's a bit weird because that this one is behind it, so probably want to do another filter and then assign that to macro 1. Kind of helps. happens if we do this? Oh, that's actually kind of nice. We do that, then we can do it ourselves. That's also nice, because then we can... Dun, 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 dun. I'm not sure if I like this. It's a bit too cheesy. Maybe if we use it for something though, like I can like if we just take this and grab just the bottom notes and let's just make a quick kind of stabby thing. Let's maybe use one of these, that might work. Something that has a bit of extra harmonics. Let's see, not this one though. No, maybe one of the monster ones. Oh, that might work. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, not the penning. That one. Getting clicks, but that's just a multi-band compressor, I don't really care. I'm gonna leave that in. Let's see what happens if we start adding some stuff on this. So, maybe that one. This one is just gonna have the MIDI coming from this one, so I can just choose track 27. That one again. Wait. Oh, yeah, of course. Stupid. That one can be pretty interesting. Really distorted very heavily. Get like weird shit. And if we limit that, it's really unpredictable though, so you can't really control it. That's the downside of it. But it can be pretty cool. That's not what we want though. Doesn't make any difference. Okay. This might get loud. Yeah, I thought so. Let's see. If we send a MIDI note into that. That one? Yes. Then we should be able to do like another filter on it, for instance. Yeah, nice. That's now on the entire thing, so I really hate the sound of this reverb. It just doesn't sound good at all. And I don't think I like where this one is going. I might actually stop working on this sound because I really like that sound. No, don't really like it. It was layering with this as well, but let's try and see if we add another reverb. Valhalla room after this all, and then we want to filter as well. Might be able to save it. Let's see. Maybe? Not convinced, but yeah, we How long is this intro, by the way? I think this is really long. Or not. 1 minute and 27 seconds. That's quite a long fucking intro. Probably don't want to have that long of an intro. Like this part I like. This section. And then what comes after it here, I kind of like where this is going, but it's not right yet. This section I think is kind of cool, right here. Like this section I'm not too sure about. I don't think we need that big thing in the intro. It's only gonna take away from how big this sounds, so that's probably not gonna be done here, so let's just mute that. I do like this. I do think the bass needs to kind of fade out a little, because otherwise it's gonna not hit as hard in the drop. But I do like this kind of thing with that vocal on top of it, which is right here, that thing. By the way, let me just... Oh, what is all of this? What is this? Where does the drop start? Right. There. Maybe something with a vocal could be cool though. On top of it. I don't like that one though, so let's get rid of that. I'm also gonna get rid of all of these except for the top one, because that one is cool. That one kind of works with that bass that I have. Like this part right here. So the bass is kind of fading out already, so that's good. There's some high pass, yeah, some high pass automation here. But the bass, I do want to have it do something a little bit different here. Just gonna extend that one, I think. Or go. I think that will be nice. Ah, it's a little weird though. Maybe I do want to keep that in. Maybe later. Maybe somewhere around here. So here we probably want to have something coming in terms of drums. Filtered, probably. Let's grab, I have a rack for this. Effect racks, filters, basic low pass, high pass. Let's just put it after this. Maybe a bit of high pass, so. Let's see. Are we gonna go? kinda like it, but not sure what to do at the end here. Let's think. It ends there. I could extend these notes. And let's see, what is the automation doing here? Yeah. Yeah, let's not do that. I don't like that, so let's just this. And something in between here maybe. But what? Oh, now the break is filtered. But hey, this is good because we needed a filter on this break as well, I think. Like hello? Oh, that's the high pass, my bad. With the shakers, maybe? I might chop it up, by the way, and rearrange it exactly how I need it to be. And here it's also sidechained to the snare right now, so let's do a really short one. Maybe. I might have to tweak that break as well to make it fit with the snare here, because it's a different pitch, obviously. And that's not really gelling too well at the moment. Like, if you listen to it, the snare that I have is much higher than the one in that break. And here it obviously starts doing something else. That's right. Then this is gonna be moved to here. Let's just do that. And it's a little bit off now because this is not hitting on the, because this is not a MIDI, and this has the groove applied and this doesn't. So that's why I would also want to have it in MIDI. So I would probably chop them up into a drum rack or something, so that I can control it a little bit better, like what I did with this one. Because that one has a groove to it. It's not a straight pattern. It's a really nice break, by the way. I really like this one. But it just doesn't really fit with the rest of the bass sounds. So I kind of still want to keep it, so I'm not removing it, but I might be able to use that for a different track. Because it's a nice break. It's obviously filtered quite a lot, but there's a little thing happening with the remnant of the kick in this first head here. But it's a nice break, so you know what? Let me just bounce that break real quick. Breaks. What's that thing called? Classic drums? Okay. That way I at least have that. Cool. And then I can... I mean, it's also in the old project, so I can kind of remove it, so... Doesn't matter. Kind of starts similar, but not exactly the same, I think, in terms of the pitches. What is this doing? Let's remove this one as well, because yeah, it's doing the same thing, except this one plays a D there for some reason, and then goes to A, and then goes to E, which is not what this one is doing, I think. Oh no, that was going to E as well. No, it's going to F sharp. See, so that's different. It's like as if there would be another But that sounds shit, so we're not gonna do that. But I want to figure those drums out, because if I figure the drums out, then it's gonna be so much easier to get the entire track done. Like right there, they sound good. In the first part, it needs something, maybe some noise, just to fill it up a bit, because it's a little bit empty, and maybe the snare could have a little bit of reverb, maybe just a tiny bit, just a tiny smidge of reverb. See what that sounds like, and I'll just do it like this, so it's not gonna make the actual snare quieter. And then we'll just blend it in with the volume. Let's make it a little bit louder first so that we can hear what we're doing. Yo, that's not what I wanted to do. Didn't even know you could do that. Drag an entire chain out of a rack and it creates a new rack. Didn't even know you could do that. So this snare is really high pitched. But it does work. Although I'm not sure if I like the reverb, but let's see what that sounds like in the mix, because see, in the mix that sounds fine, because you don't even hear it in the mix, honestly. I mean, it uses some CPU, and I think maybe GPU, I'm not sure. Check real quick. Yeah, it's using like 2% of my CPU, and it's using, if I play, it's using like 2% of my CPU and 1% of my GPU. So that seems to be pretty light. Maybe a MIDI track might be easier. Let's just pick one. Start with that. Shorter. I mean, I can use this. But it's probably gonna need more like just a regular splash sample. Let's see. Drums. Yeah, not. We have here something. Ah, that's more like it. Something like that, or. Oh, I like that. That adds a really interesting groove to the drop. It's really subtle, but... Oh, that adds a really interesting groove. Super subtle, but it works. Get rid of all that junk down there. Doesn't really matter, it's so high. So high pitched, it doesn't really matter, it's atonal. But sometimes it does matter. Oh, we're still okay. Okay, I'm not gonna do that fade out here. Because otherwise we're gonna get a long tail when I do that as well. If I want it to be a bit tighter, I can always do transient shaping or something like that. Or an LFO tool or something. So this break, yeah, do I want to chop that up? I think I do. Oh, it has found all the markers. Now, are they in the right spot? That one is not. It's not either. Subtly, but that one is right. That one is right. That one is also right. That one is wrong. It's the same ones that are wrong every time. Oh. That is right, that is right. I did this one, right? Fuck, now I forgot. This one? Yeah. Still a couple of ones that are off. Oh, well, that's fine. Just want to make sure that's correct, because when it chops it, well, we can still fix it afterwards. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, that seems about right. Oh wait, it's also repitched. Ah, but it's just a tiny little bit. Doesn't matter. See, now if I have it like this, then let's just grab all of this, drop that on here. There's a tiny little click at the start. Not that that kick still has a click, so it's fine. But now I can also apply the groove to it right here. Versus it's a little bit quieter, but that is because these notes need to be brought up. So now we can basically replace all the things with that one. But I can just do this. And now it already has all the filtering on it as well, so now we can do that, and then we don't really need this one anymore. I'll just leave it in until I have all the parts copied. So that one starts there. Yeah, that's fine. That snare is kind of hitting on like D sharp or E, somewhere in between there. And we are in B minor. So let's see what happens if we pitch this break up 3 semitones. We're gonna get some gaps in between the notes as well, which is kind of annoying, but so what is this one hitting on? It's hitting on like an F sharp 4, so right where that line is. Snare drum seems to be hitting 1 semitone higher now. So if I bring that to 2, that's the same pitch. So now the snare drum from the break has the same pitch as the snare that I'm using. Which should make it gel better, I hope. I'm not too sure yet about this pattern though. Let's see, maybe this. That also works. Very similar, but maybe works even better. Or just a regular. I mean, that works really well too, just having that. Yeah, that break definitely sits better like this. Still not entirely right, but it's getting there. Even better. Don't need that low end from that break. Here it's still a little weird, but the bass also closes down further here, so that's maybe why. Maybe we also wanna have some. Something in front of that drop, and I have no clue what I need to do there, what I want to do there. That's probably gonna be the last thing that I'll figure out. I think. Good chance. What does? Oh, that is already a vocal here. What does that sound like with that thing? In Keyscape. Does kind of work. Oh. Let me. Might not even need them. Because the resonance of that snare drum in that break is slightly different from the snare that I'm using. So maybe if I just do this, and then I have that with the... Kinda works. It's a little bit cleaner that way. And I can always say find find a hat somewhere, like that one for instance, that one, and just put that on top of where the gaps are, so that there's still something. But sometimes you don't even need it. It's like... Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm thinking of maybe just doing that for a really short moment. And then going back into a bass thing. That's gonna be playing notes. These notes. Probably. So G, most likely. Like what this is doing. What kind of a bass? Hey, what do you want to do? Need to hear that without the sidechain, otherwise it's really hard to figure out if it's the right pattern or not. So if we have this, kind of, but not exactly right. Let's see. Metronome. Okay, let's think. Maybe just that. Why do we have a filter on it? No idea. But we can use that for the noise. Choose another LFO. Oh, we can actually, let's modulate that with a macro knob. A little bit less probably. Until there. Then we can move that up. Kinda cool. Noise. Let's call that noise curve. Okay. And then just do that. Now that, what we're gonna do here though. Probably wanted to have a different bass, but want to go down. Sure. Down is better. Yeah, it's maybe a little weird, but it does work. This is gonna be a tough tune. I can already feel it. Anyways, how late is it? 1 AM. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop streaming. It's been a while. Plus my mouth is starting to hurt, so Tuesday I got my dentist appointment, and then I got that fixed, so anyways, oh, I also had the sidechain turned off, by the way. Yeah, that's not exactly what I want, but I do want to have something like, yeah, something with an 808-ish kind of thing, I think. But what it's gonna have to do, I'm not entirely sure yet. Yeah, maybe that could be cool, but I'll come back to this one. Thanks for being here. I'll be back soon. Maybe I'll stream. Well, if I feel like streaming on Sunday, I might stream on Sunday. But only if I feel like it. Kind of depends how that one tooth is holding up, and how much it's bugging me. Anyways, thanks. If you wanna join my Discord, there's a link that's gonna be in the chat right about now, and you can join there. I'll be in there after the stream as well. If you want to support, then you can support me on Patreon. I'm gonna be making the stuff for this month on Patreon. I did already make something, which I think I will include, but I still need to make a couple of other things, so I'm gonna be making some stuff for the pack from this month. Other than that though, thanks for being here, and I hope to see you all soon. Yeah, I'm leaving, but you can have you can ask a question if you want. I'm still here. I'll eat a cookie while I wait for your question. No, look, I am gonna be stopping though. I've been streaming for, what is it, 4 hours and something. So I can do one question if you have one, but or not. What's your favorite type of cookie? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Right now I have a white chocolate cookie. It's way too vague. Okay. You can drop it in the Discord if you want. I'll be in the Discord afterwards, so if you really have something to ask, you can always do that in the Discord, and then it'll be a bit easier, I guess. Yeah, that's probably a bit easier. Yeah, I'll be back soon. Kind of need to have that one tooth fixed, because it's a bit annoying. Really annoying when your filling just suddenly drops out of your tooth. But there's not much you can do about it, other than go to the dentist, so I have to wait for that. I'll see if I feel like it on Sunday. If I do, I'll let you know on Discord. But I won't promise anything. I'll see. Anyways, thanks for being here. And I'll be back on Friday for sure. 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. I'll play this thing. Yeah, I'll play it from here about here. Thanks, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.